Hey, Christopher, what you doing, man? What's up, Manny? How you doing? I'm okay. No, man, I didn't. Congratulations. To be honest with you, I don't watch any of the videos from the site. Makes me too jealous. Gets the idea of spending money in my head. Yeah, we do have stock. We've had stock for a couple of weeks. It's Mondays and Thursdays I get the stock. So it's already picked over from Monday and Tuesday. But I can tell you there's no comic books because Sean is the only one breaking Hit Parade. They are not giving me any Hit Parade. They're only giving me cards. So you have to email Sean and demand that he bring stock to his house, just like I've been doing here. Oh, trust me, Danielle, I know. You know how much I enjoy breaking that stuff. So you can tell Sean that you're heartbroken that he has nothing for you. To make it easy, I split it up. We split it up between me and him. I took the cards, he took everything else. Well, you have a good one too. Hopefully, everybody is happy, healthy, and staying safe. Sorry, PH. Just keep up the healthy practices, though. Try to mitigate what you can. I would love to go back to the warehouse. I mean, I don't come in contact with anybody while I'm there anyway. I'm there alone. Oh, gotcha. Okay. What's up, Rico? I am very familiar with NCIS considering I was on an aircraft carrier and we had NCIS agents on the aircraft carrier. They would always be running around, never seemed to ever be walking. So that's Manny. So that's my wife Mel. She's the one whose brother is Emmanuel Miranda. Happy first break day for you indeed. So I do apologize. I'm trying to finalize the different cars that we're looking at. So I've been on with the dealer all day today. Yeah, 8 o'clock is correct, Brendan. So if I'm quiet, forgive me, but my time is limited on picking up this vehicle. That's what I'm trying to determine, Jeremy. I have a couple of different cars. We're trying to figure out which one we're going to actually pull the trigger on. But I'm limited. Good news is, it was nice enough today that we could get outside and kick the soccer ball around. So James was pretty happy. Q, listen, I'm on the same page as you, bud. Bulk, I'm right there with you, man. First of all, I'll be lucky if I can squeeze out 20 more years of my life. Secondly, that $1 million lump sum will absolutely exponentially be increased because it takes money to make money. They say the hardest million to earn is the first, After that, it's exponential. Oh, I'm glad you pointed that out. There are none. I forgot to take that off last night. My bad. Well, I guess you're welcome. Sorry about that, man. I thought I got that. Yeah, it's picked over after yesterday. That is very strange, Q. I'll try, George. I'll make a request. The only thing I can think of, Q, is certain companies, depending on the dollar amount, will require an initial bank order or PayPal um, to protect their assets. I have seen, because I know even Dave and Adams, if it's like, let's just throw the number around 6 grand. If you place a 6 grand order, and that's not something you usually do, usually they'll ask for a bank transfer. And once they get a bank transfer, you usually can then order like you normally would after that. More or less, it's just a proof that it's you and not somebody manipulating the account. Interesting. Well, maybe they're hurting for cash. Tonight we have Black Diamond, Impeccable, some National Treasures basketball, and some hybrid basketball. Yeah, please do, man. Don't forget to tag me in it. Oh, Black Diamond, year in, year out, is an absolute stunner. Oh, yeah, man. I know exactly what it is. Matt, it's right before the break. Ricky, so apparently I put the Insta, and of all of the sites that I'm on, it said it didn't go to Twitch. So it is at DA Cardworld underscore DC. All right, give me one moment. I'll be right back. Okay, and back. Well, thanks, man. I do pretty good. Brandon, did you see the Jack Eichel Cup rookie I pulled yesterday? They actually put the 2016 Cup rookie in 2018 because he was under contract and they couldn't put it out for his rookie year, so they randomly inserted it into a product 2 years later. That one I don't think I packaged up yet. I am not gonna lie, I stare at it. It sits next to me while I'm staring and while I'm doing my sorting. I have it sitting next to me. It's that awesome. Oh man, I almost did watch the video. Watch the video. I did almost throw up. Hold on, I'm gonna go get it. So, because he was under contract, he couldn't sign his rookie year for Upper Deck. So what they did is they still had him sign 15-16 the Cup, but they just waited to release it until the 18-19, 2 years later. So in 18-19 the Cup, Jack Eichel's true rookie out of 99 is in there. This is a cornerstone, a centerpiece of any Jack Eichel super collector. If you can't get your hands on the Cup out of 99 RPA, then you need to try harder. This is the new it item, man, for a Jack Eichel collection. I didn't even know that they inserted these into 18-19 until it was in my hand. This has got to go well over $1,000. But it's just nuts that they would put the product into a later product. Put the 15-16 into the 18-19. All right, I gotta go put it back. Yeah, I get jealous when cards come by. That one is extra. Yes, George. I get that. However, let's look at the taxes. Let's say you take home $65K a year for 20 years. I'm still going to be going to work nonstop. If I take a lump sum, I take a year off, and I have $550K to completely pay for my house. I own my house outright. Probably get a slightly nicer car, not crazy. And then I would dump another 100, 150K into 401k and be sent for retirement. Whereas I'm less likely to save if I'm getting 100K a year. I figured this would be a good conversation piece. There you go, Nitro. The way I see it, man. Yeah. Oh yeah. The way I see it, I would easily have a little bit easier time with a lump sum turning that money into more money because I have two ideas. One is a movie, which don't get me started. I'm in the business. Was in the business. I know movies don't make money for the people who create them. But I have a fantastic movie slash comic book, which the comic book is real. But I have an app that revolutionizes how we donate money to charities. And because I'm poor, I can't do anything with that app. If I had a big lump sum, that app would make billions of dollars for charity and probably a decent chunk of change for myself. I agree, Greek. Plus, right now, with everything in the tank, it's buy season. I'm confused, David. Changing it over to lump sum? Okay, well, I'll just negate. I'll negate the next one that says per 20 years. And then when I don't mark it, I'll let them know the reason why is somebody changed their vote. Bets, yes. Go to, well, I would assume yes, because he usually does them all on time. Go to YouTube. All of the Hit Parade stuff is in one video. You can't miss it. It's one video with all the names in the explanation of the video. They're posted immediately following breaks. So Nitro, I'm having a moment with the salesman for this car. And I warned him that I do live internet stuff. But I'm not going to name names. I'm not going to name the automobile place. But I'll ask you this, and I mean this with due respect. Do car dealers, let's say used car, because I'm looking at a 2017, certified pre-owned, is it in the handbook to assume most people are dumb? Or is that a sales tactic to see if they can figure out how smart we really are? Because this guy thinks I'm pretty stupid, and I've found 3 mistakes he's made already. and I'm ready to switch to a different salesman. Like, is it a sport or a game? That like some inside joke amongst salespeople, or and I'm not trying to be rude, dude. I'm just saying this guy just really insults my intelligence every time he opens his mouth. Now, granted, I'm talking to him over emails, phone calls, and text, but like I've caught him 3 times, assuming I'm an idiot. Now, I'm in New York. Okay, I got you, man. I'm in New York, so the rules are probably different than California. But immediately he's like, oh, it's going to be this price. I'm going to knock off this. And look at this sweet deal I'm giving you. And I'm like, that's exactly what it is online. I was like, I already told you I know what the price of this car is. You haven't given me a deal yet. And the dude is giving me the fast talk routine. It's like, oh, it's fine because he's just going to lose my business. There is a, yeah, okay. See, the last 2 cars I bought them from dealerships that had no salesman. It was, this is the price of the car. We have this many of them. If you like it, great. If not, no. I went in, I found the one I liked, I found the price I liked, and then I drove away with it. No problems. Those cars are very close on equity. But this is the first time I've had to go through a dealer in 8 years. And I'm telling you, man, I'm just going to go buy another car. Oh, see, that's awesome, Nitro. Yeah, so yeah, you're one of the good ones then. George, I'll look into that now. Yeah, man, this guy's definitely commission. This guy's absolutely commission. Yeah, George, I agree. And Nitro, believe me, I don't want you to have taken any of that I was saying the wrong way. Because the first salesperson I talked to was amazing. He was commissioned, but he was like, hey man, it's whatever you want. You let me know what you want. Let me know what price you want to spend. I'll get you options. Cool. Awesome. So I liked this one car, and he's like, it's on a different lot. I have to give you another salesman. It's certified pre-owned. We have to have a certified pre-owned salesman give it. And as soon as this certified pre-owned salesman got on, it has just been, I didn't like him from the first 5 minutes I talked to him. I was like, he's trying to fast talk me. Trollman, told you, man. Yeah, I dig him too. So Nitro, don't think that I'm speaking ill of car salesmen. I'm not. It's just, it seems to be the used car salesmen that do it. The new car salesmen never have a problem. They're like, oh yeah, here, this is what we can take off immediately. He's like, ignore everything on the sticker. Here, this is going to be your price. It's like they're a different breed of salesman. You got to go to the auction for those ones, George. Yeah, man. Oh, I can imagine, especially if they know that you work for a dealership. Oh my God, we're way late on this break. We got to talking. Sorry about that, guys. Let's get this cranking. Yeah, but the other two guys were just so nice, and then this guy comes firing out at me like, "Oh, I'm gonna cure all your problems." Dude, you haven't told me anything I don't already know, and as a matter of fact, you're just making things more confusing because I already knew what the price of this vehicle was. Nothing special here. All right, sorry, got caught away in conversation in the chat. Anybody that's watching live gets it. Anybody who's watching the video, I guess you had to be there. So it's 7:07. We're going to kick off the 2019-2020 Panini Impeccable First Off the Line Basketball. It's a division break, so let's get some random divisions going. Always pays to watch live if you can. 10. Six. Hold on. Sorry, I left my cheat sheet. All right, Ryan R. You have the Southwest. I'm sure everybody in the universe knows Southwest by now. It's San Antonio, Houston, Dallas, Memphis, and the Pelicans. Atlantic, that's Jesse. Boston, Toronto, New York, Philly, and Brooklyn. Central goes to Samuel. Cleveland, Milwaukee, Indiana, Chicago, and Detroit. Northwest, Andrew C. Utah, OKC, Portland, Denver, and Minnesota. Barry, you get Pacific and Southeast. That's Golden State, LA, Sacramento, Phoenix, Washington, Atlanta, Miami, Charlotte, and O-Town. All right, Nitro, I will get that taken care of right after this. All right, good luck, everybody. It's been a while since I pulled a Zion out of here. Let's change that, shall we? As a matter of fact, I think the last Zion I pulled out of here was a silver bar. All right, we'll kick it off with the Cavs. Out of 10, Kevin Love. Out of 99, DeAndre Jordan. Now, see, this is what I'm talking about, guys. I told you I was due. How about out of 49, Zion Williamson? With a dusty left corner. I told you I was due. I knew it was coming. Did I not call that? In an off kind of way, I kind of did. I kind of willed that into existence. So Zion, impeccable. Ryan, there you go. Out of just 49. Kevin Porter Jr., out of 99. That also goes to the Cavs. Bill Cartwright, out of just 25. Chicago. That's Central. Same as the Cavs. Samuel, you're on a streak, man. KZ Okpala for Miami. 99 out of 99. Miami, I believe, is Southeast. It is. Isaiah Roby out of 99. That's going to be Southwest. And listen to this, Orlando, Southeast. You know I love this guy, Barry. Barry, how about some Shaquille O'Neal out of 15? Big Shaquille style. Love me some Shaquille. Look at him with hair. I know, right? Two big men. You got Shaquille O'Neal and Zion Williamson in the same box. Let's mark that as an awesome box. All right, let's see what's in here. We're going to go old school Sacramento, Chris Webber out of 15. Or at least I remember him from a long time ago. Could be a different Chris Webber. But Sacktown, that's Pacific. So that goes to you, Barry. That was a fun box. That's one we can look back fondly on. All right, bear with me. Possibly, Revy. I don't even know if we have any Mosaic. All right, Nitro, let me just pull up yours real quick. I do need to step away and get another bottle of water real quick. I was outside kicking the soccer ball around with my son, and I'm old. And that would probably be why, Greek. It was delayed. All right, I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Having a couple of issues logging in remotely to pull up orders, but I'm good now. So, when it's running smoothly, it's very easy to log in. Like, once I'm logged in, it's easy. But for some reason, the actual act of the first connection to the computer in the office takes 4, 5, 6 attempts. And it's not a password thing. It just says, accepts password, and then it gives me the circle of death. And then if I exit out, open it up, exit out, open it up, exit out, open it up, eventually it gets there. Uh-oh. If Greek is buying them, they're going to be interesting. They're going to be well manicured. Dial up. No, I actually have a really, I have a business, I have business class internet. I get usually 400 down, about 12 to 20 up. So I never have issues. All right, give me a moment to find your break now. All right, JP. All right, give me 1 second. I'm just finalizing. I'm getting your order number so I can write it on the write it on your envelope when I go to send it up. So because I do so many breaks in a day, and this is non-revealing information, I have to write the order number, which is meaningless to anybody except for me, to write on your envelope. Since I can't print. Oh, that's why I cannot wait to get back in the warehouse where everything prints out immediately and I'm done. Makes my life so much easier. Personal break time. This one's for JP. We're going to hit up some 5-star. Good luck, man. There are lots of goodies in this product. For instance, JP, do me a favor. Tell me how much you like me. I like to sometimes read it in the chat. It makes me feel better. You like me a lot? How you like me now? Maybe you like me a little bit more? Oh, he loves me now. That's a 5-star Pete Alonso rookie. But here's the rub. What if I told you I could arguably one up that, depending on your allegiance? What if I told you I had out of 25 silver signature Sandman? So let's get this straight. Your first box is Pete Alonso, rookie, and Mariano Rivero, silver sig out of 25. You're done for the day, man. You're ahead. You're ahead. You're ahead, man. I don't know. I don't know what more you can want from me, friend. I don't know. You're welcome. It makes up for the car salesman statement. I'm just saying, I don't know what more you can want. That is arguably the perfect box. Or what could be stated as the perfect box. You got a hitter and you got a pitcher. Two of the best in the business at both. Oh, you're welcome, buddy. It is absolutely my pleasure. It's nice to pull heaters like that. No, the Alonso's not numbered. That's what I looked for myself. I figured it would be. Yes, 5-star is 2 high-end hits per box. Terry, I'm ready to get back to the warehouse where I can have more toys to play with. Goodness gracious. Let me, God, I hate to say it, but both of those need to be in mag cases. They really do. Let me check the old thickness. Oh, yeah, it's a 180. I mean, I don't see a realm where these are not in mags. Those are too expensive cards. That's a great start, buddy. That is a great start. Boy, maybe I should have trouble logging on before everybody's personal break. Maybe the longer you wait, the better. Terry, they make them, but they're about $10 each. Some places you can find them for as little as 7 or 8. You just gotta kind of shop for them. I have one that opens it up the lengthways this way. I haven't seen any that do it this way. Jeremy, all he needed was 2 cards in that pack. He didn't need a third or a fourth. He's well ahead of his curve on that box. He's well ahead of the curve. This is yeah. That's a good day, man. Now listen, don't jump into 5-star expecting me to do that again. Don't expect that to happen twice in a row. I don't want you to have any misgivings. That is normal. That was super. Polar Pete and the Sandman. It's like a children's book waiting to be written. That's right, Blue. But wait a minute, the other guy got 2 good cards. I don't know who this Whit Merrifield is. Listen, Nitro, if I'm going to be completely honest with you, it's beyond what I was expecting. Really. Because 5-star can either be like that, or it's Cedric Mullins and Whit Merrifield. What's 8 o'clock? 8 o'clock is... 8 o'clock is Black Diamond, isn't it? There it is. Listen, if Cedric Mullins and Whit Merrifield come up as the 2 cards in the pack, I quit. I quit. I'm telling you. I'm a man of my word. If those 2 people are in the next pack, I quit. Yeah, Mario, exactly. Nitro, that was a good choice, man. Go with your gut. Your gut was pretty smart. I go with my gut, but my gut is always saying pizza and tacos. So because of that, I'm a hefty boy. Hey Blue, what is your first name, last initial? So I know what to look for. All right, thank you, man. I probably should already know that, but I've had a lot of concussions. No, really, I have. I've been hitting the head a lot. It's pretty funny in the fact that it's really not funny at all. Yep. Between football and baseball and hockey and car accidents and the U.S. military and MMA and bar fights, being a security guard, I've been hitting the head almost as much as Muhammad Ali, I have to assume. Ooh, excuse me. Telling you, I'm drained from playing soccer today, and all I was I played the goalpost. I just had to stand with my legs shoulder length apart so my son could kick the ball between my feet. That was exhausting. So peep this, my friends. If you want to know what it's like to live in Buffalo, New York, Friday, which by the way is May 8th. Friday, May 8th, it is going to snow. I'm not joking. Samuel, I'm former Navy. It's going to snow on Friday. It's May. It's the second week of May. Snow. That's what it's like to live in Buffalo. Oh, PH. I wish. Because here's the thing, man. You can escape the heat indoors. The cold, you look outside and you're like, yeah, it's cold. I remember growing up, it's actually fairly common to have a couple of days of snowfall in April here in Buffalo, depending on whether or not the Lake Erie freezes over. So there's a chance every year that you get a little bit of snow in April. May? Come on. No way, man. Yeah, hey, man. I am a full-blood squid, man. I own the fact that I'm a squid. I was in 15 years before you were. a little bit earlier than you. I was in before 9/11. The towers actually fell when I was getting out. So I was in a while ago. I went in 99. There you go, Trollman. I was a machinist mate. I got lucky. I was topside. I started in the pit. And then I got to be a fresh air snipe, which was amazing. Um, but so as a machinist, you have a secondary job for battle stations and chem wipe down. We have multiple jobs in the Navy. I was emergency medic for fires. I was a boundaryman for live fire, actual fires on board. I was emergency medic in battle stations, and in in chemical attack, I was the designated dead guy. My job was to go outside and scrub down the ship in a chem suit and hope that whatever it was didn't eat through my chem suit and kill me. That was the only job that sucked that I was so glad we never had a chemical problem. Because they called it designated dead guy. You were the one least likely to make it. Because if we didn't know what they were spraying and they sent me out there, it could easily eat through whatever respirator I have. I was CBRN. Sort of. I wasn't a CB. I would have loved to have been a CB. I was not that awesome. I was garbage compared to a CB. CBs was a dream. I would have loved to be a CB. I forgot what I was going to say. Again, I was on the USS John F. Kennedy. I was on an aircraft carrier. We were the flagship for Comcar Crew 6. So we had a SEAL team and a Marine regiment, couple Hilo regiments, and then 2 ground units from the Marines. Forgive me, I don't know the actual names. I just know we had ground units and Hilo squadrons. And then we had FA-18s and Tomcats on board, as well as spy planes. So it was cool. I got to go to the Middle East, drop some bombs, it was awesome. All right. Blue, are you ready? But similar to a combat, it was just only in specific scenarios was I the emergency medic. This one's for Blue. Blue, you're my boy. Let's get some 5-star. Nitro, wishing him some good luck, some good vibes. Give me 1 second, Richard. I'll take a look for you. All right, let's see where we are. That would be Patrick Corbin, Washington lefty. And out of 15, it's Josh Hader, the Milwaukee lefty. So it looks like you got nothing but heat in yours. 2 heaters. There you go, friend. All right, let me take a look, Richard. I can tell you I have none on hand. Because all the personal breaks that I picked up on Monday were are done. Yeah, if you place this today, we wouldn't get it until tomorrow because we're not in the warehouse. We're in our respective homes. So I pick up personal breaks Mondays and Thursdays, which means this I would get tomorrow. It was ordered, yes, it was processed today. The HTA Choice Hobby. Yeah, so I will email you tomorrow when I get back from my pickup drop-off. And then I'll email you. We can get it broke for you. So we'll get it done tomorrow. I am on 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. And then I stay on till about 11 or 12 Eastern, depending on how much stock I have. Man, I barely get back in time for that. See, this is how fast I'm blowing through water. That was a fresh bottle an hour ago. Not even an hour ago. But it's good for you, they say. All right, we'll see. We'll see how long this one lasts. Yeah, but here's the thing. I kind of do it on purpose, so I will I'll tell you. Um when I go to an all you can eat buffet, I get very small plates so that it forces me to get up and walk. I actually have little 8-ounce bottles of water too. Because I'm not mobile, I'm not going to and from work. I'm basically sedentary with this COVID. I'm purposely getting small portions and other things to keep me up and moving, getting up and walking around. Oh man, my teeth are not good to begin with anyway. I'm not too concerned about that. I have a hereditary issue with my teeth. At the warehouse, right outside our door of the breaking room, is a water purifying unit, a floor unit. So you'll hear me all the time in those old videos. I'm like, oh, I'll be right back. That's me running out and filling up we have Dave and Adams tumblers. I'm filling that up with water typically. Or I'm going against my better judgment and getting Diet Dr. Pepper. Because we don't have any. Yeah, we don't have any on hand yet, Greg. We haven't received any. We are still waiting to receive some. No, the Bowman. I'm assuming Bowman. You're talking about Bowman 2020 first. Because there's two products. There's 2020 Bowman Baseball and there's 2020 Bowman First Baseball. First Baseball is the one that came out per pack with a 24 pack limit available for only 3 days. That I believe we're getting our hands on some. Other companies already have it. We just haven't received ours yet. 2020 Bowman Baseball, the regular one, is postponed indefinitely. I'm assuming you're talking about the Bowman First. The regular ones are postponed indefinitely. That's why they kind of hustled to bring out the first. All right, 5 minutes, and we're gonna dip into the Black Diamond. No, it's just postponed. They just don't have a date when they'll be able to get it back running again. That's why those Bowman firsts are selling for $800 a box. Nope, it's right there. There you go, Ricky. Oh, please do. Okay, sorry about that. Got a phone call. All right, let's get the Black Diamond going. Yeah, I apologize, guys. Unfortunately, it seems like the car dealerships don't want to talk during normal hours and seem to only be calling while I'm working. And I've explained to them, I'm working, gentlemen. But that's okay. I have my wife on it, and they're gonna wish they were talking to me when she's done. And now it's on right now, Ghost Rider. It's the 2019-2020 Upper Deck Black Diamond Hockey 5-box case break. It's random, so we're going to have to do the randoming now. Four. $11. Toronto's going to go to Sam K, Joshua, Washington, Eric D, the Islanders, Brendan C, the Kings, Scott C, Vancouver, Gilbert C, the Rangers, Matthew M, Philadelphia, Montreal goes to Scott C, Peter W gets Boston, Christopher B, Arizona, Gilbert C, Carolina, David L has Winnipeg, Nashville goes to Joshua M, Buffalo, Mark W, Orica has St. Louis, Colorado goes to Gilbert, Sam K, Florida, Ottawa goes to Peter W. Robert B. Tampa Bay. Peter W. also has Pittsburgh and Columbus. Brian A. Anaheim. Robert B. Detroit. Edmonton goes to Donald Y. Sam K. gets San Jose. Brendan C. Calgary. Adam S. New Jersey. Peter W. Minnesota. Fernando gets Vegas. Jason A. Chicago. Mark W. Dallas. All right, Trollman, who did you get? Who did you end up with? The new guy. Coming in for his first break. Knocking out some Black Diamond. Beginner's luck is in effect. What team did you end up with? So that all the people in know what to look out for. Because usually, yesterday we had a circumstance where 2 new people were in. And it worked out well for one, not so much for the other. Here there's only one. So it should work as planned. Edmonton. Oh, buddy. The new guy got Edmonton. Brendan got LA and Calgary. All right, good luck, everybody. Let's get it in. $249. That's Claude Giroux. For Philly. Cam Atkinson, Columbus. Sparkling Scripts. That's Peter W. Capo Caco for New York. Gilbert. Vital Abramov out of 99 to Ottawa. And this guy, Alex Ovechkin, the Great 8, out of 99, going to Washington. That's Joshua M. How about a big fat jersey for Philly, Philippe Myers. Out of 75. Quinn Hughes out of 199. Matthew M. That's Philadelphia. Pittsburgh, how about Mario Lemieux? 249. Our first diamond goes to Detroit. If only somebody wanted Detroit. It's a shame that nobody wanted them. Because there is Taro Hyros. Robert B. Max Jones, 349. Anaheim. Nick Suzuki, 399. Montreal. Montreal at Scott C. And for the LA Kings, Raji Vachon. All right, listen. This next box has to be heating things up. This next box is going to be the game changer. The case changer. It's got to be right here. Kirby Doc out of 299. Chi-Town. I'm feeling it's got to be here. Brad Marchand. 249. For Arizona, it's Barrett Hayton. That's Christopher B. Sam Reinhart, out of 15. I like it, but I'm a Sabres fan. Buffalo, that's Mark W. Quinn Hughes, Vancouver. And of course, if you have Quinn Hughes, you've got to have Jack Hughes. $3.99. Doing what I can. I still haven't been wowed by this case yet. That Ryan Poling is nice, though. Montreal. Les Canadiens. Little Johnny T. Ah, here we go. Now we've got it. Now we're there. This is the level I'm speaking of. For the New York Rangers, out of 25, Gemography, Gilbert C., that is Mr. Mark Messier. And that is a diamond. The only autos I've seen in here, actually, I've pulled the Gretzky Rangers one of these too. There you go. I knew something had to be in here. Ed Giacomin. That's the Rangers. Pecorini. To Nashville, not to be outdone for Nashville. You're also going to get a Dante Fabro, $3.99. All right, last box, friends. Well, we're going to start off with a legend. Marty Brodeur. Out of 99, Jersey. How about Black Diamond Jewels of the Draft, Victor Olofsson? Right where the Sabres cross is the patch. That is just sick eye appeal. Love it. San Jose, Nabokov. Ryan O'Reilly, St. Louis, out of 30. That's Ulrika. For the Islanders, Matthew Barzal, Diamond Mite. Out of 99. And last but not least, out of 299, Max Jones. There you go. All right, Motley, you're the cross stripe because somebody switched votes. So you're officially number 5. All right, Ricky, I'll do it. All right, I don't think I have another one till 9:30. 9:30 is the Select Hybrid. This is what I have on hand. It was an odd case. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna see. I gotta get my my phone real quick. Be right back. Oh, Ricky. Oh, okay. Hold on a minute. Oh, dude. Oh, the middle stat. That's sweet. Brent Burns out of 20. Dude. Cairo? Sneed. Oh. And an Austin Matthews on top of that, though. And an Austin Matthews on top of that. Wow, man. Dude, that is a way above average box, man. That's crazy. Dude, congratulations, man. Congratulations. Do you mind if I share it with everybody? I'll just pop it up on my phone. So everybody check this out. His first box, he nails a Taves, sign of the times. Then a Middlestat, Young Guns out of 37. A Brent Burns out of 20. Cairo, 25, Young Guns. Daniel Sedin, 25. And how about an Austin Matthews out of 15 rookie auto? That's unreal. That is unreal. My goodness, man. Hey, listen, I'm glad you got that to open up at home. I don't know if I could have beaten that. Good job, man. Absolutely good job. That is something. Dig it, man. Dig it. See, this is it, man. Yeah, dude, that is gonna make your heart race. It's the best part, dude. It is the absolute best part of collecting. I love it, man. I love seeing everybody get big hits. No, but the person who got the Hank Aaron was just in the chat earlier. Hey, Scuba Vince, I hope you're doing splendiferous. Lump sum for Mr. Green. Scuba says, nah, I retire. Blue, yours was the last. As a matter of fact, I don't have a single box of baseball now. I just forgot to take off the one that was there. there you go. Yeah, man. Thankfully, I re-up my supply tomorrow. Here's what I don't understand. I have 2 boxes of cup, 2 plates of patches, and 2 18 obsidian. I feel like I need to highlight that portion of it. That's the one that stuns me. Matt ended up with Philly. Got a couple of hits. So I have something I want to float out to everybody. It's a bit of an odd question, but I think everybody in my chat can handle it. Basically, what they're saying is handshakes are gonna go the way of the dodo bird. They're saying, thanks, Gooba. Actually, that could be a viable answer. They're saying handshakes are going to go the way of the dodo bird. That this epidemic shows how important it is not to shake hands. Do we adopt the slight bow? Or do we do something else? Do we, because I don't mean this ingenuinely. I mean this literally. The Asian population, a good portion of them traditionally bowed to show respect without touching hands. It was, I believe, the English that invented handshaking. Because they would traditionally check, you'd grab the forearm. It was originally the forearm of the other person, and you were checking for a dagger. So you would grab arm to arm, and you'd be basically checking for a hidden dagger. For for somebody. So dues, if indeed they're saying handshaking's going to go away. Now, I was born in the 80s. I was born in 80. So I lived through the 80s. And one of the things they tell you is you have to have a firm handshake. And I have pretty strong hands. I can open any pickle jar on the shelf. So I've always been a firm believer of a great handshake. And they're saying those are going to go away. Are we going to move on to the bow? Bows are respectful. I dig it. I think, did they have it right all along? Were we the ones that were barbaric with the handshake? I mean, I'm honest. I'm not. Nitro's like, we're going to toss up gang signs. We're going to throw up Bloods and Crips. Some LA King stuff. Is it time to consider the nod or the bow? Definitely the nod. Yeah, man, got to do something. Waldo, sounds good. Takes about 7 minutes for me to get your order. But I will definitely get that done. I bet it was. One of my big regrets is I have not yet been to Japan. My brother loved it. He was there multiple times. I didn't get the opportunity to go. Nice. I've heard nothing about but good things about the general people of Japan. Um, I love the romanticism of ancient Japan. And I love how the current culture is still influenced by the things that happened hundreds of years ago. Whereas here in America, we're not influenced by anything that happened 10 years ago, with the exception of very few things. I just think it's really cool to have an old culture like that. It's like England in a way. And bear with me when I say that because it's very different, but the same. For them, 100, 200, 300 years of history is like no big deal. It's a drop in the bucket. For us, 300 years ago, we were created. Less than. For them, 300 years ago, it's like, oh, we had a dark period. 500 years ago, yeah, we had some Louis guy that was or a Henry that was killing everybody. It's nuts to live in a. Yeah, that's awesome. That's good stuff. My brother loved it. Loved it. Blue's gonna piggyback on the plates and patches. That means I have 0. Waldo. Is it under a business name? Okay, just want to make sure. Didn't want to approve the wrong one. All good. find... Here it is. All right, Waldo, are you ready? Is it okay if I call you Waldo? Or would you like me to use your full proper name? I should probably ask before I start doling out nicknames. Only go by Waldo. Perfect. I guessed right. All right, we have some Plates and Patches 2019 football. I love this product, but you guys watch the show. You know I do. This one's for Waldo. Hanging out, says he's gonna go ahead and buy up some P&P. That's a good size one. Let's see what you got. Gonna start it off with a legend. That's Mike Singletary out of 99. We're gonna follow it up with Kenyon Drake out of 25. Oh, then you're gonna get something that's absolutely gonna break my heart to have to give it to you. But out of 10, that's Josh Allen and Devin Singletary. Not gonna lie, I really like that. Charles Haley out of 99. There's a nice little throwback for you. Man was an absolute unit. If you don't know Charles Haley, go check a highlight reel. He's scary. This one's out of 99. And your plate, that's Emmanuel Hall from Chicago Bears. This is of the 2019 Panini Certified Football. It is Cyan and his rookie. All right, there you go, friend. I am quite jealous. Oh, you're welcome. What's your favorite team, Waldo? You said you're in Philly. Are you a Philly fan? I ask this because I know a lot of people in Philly that aren't. Jags fan. There you go, man. Very good. Sixers all day. I have a plethora of Jags cards. For some reason, last year, when I was really a lot bigger into participating in breaks, for some reason, I always ended up with two teams. Detroit and Jacksonville. So I have way more Detroit cards than I ever thought I would need. And I have a stack of Jags. And for some reason, Calais Campbell, I have like 3 autos of his that I got like 3 breaks in a row. All right, Blue, looking for you. Give me a moment. That's a great question, DB. Go to dacardworld.com. I am sold out today, but the rest of the week is up, and I believe the beginning of next week might be too. I usually, and there are some exceptions, but I usually sell out a day in advance. Typically, it's the higher end stuff like Flawless that takes me a little while longer to sell out. So you definitely want to look forward when you're shopping our brakes. Scuba Vince is a gentleman and a scholar. Blue, I don't have anything, man. I'm looking for it myself. I don't have anything processed since Waldo's break. Jump back online, sign in, and see if it is in under your orders. If not, it might not have. Oh, excuse me. Take your time, Blue. Dude, I'm here for many more hours. I am in no hurry, although I will say, I told you I'm burning through water. See, there you go, Blue. All right, so some of you have been following the saga of me buying a car. I fired the salesman. I am again. You know what? I'm gonna be the bigger man. I'm not. Oh, Nitro. Oh, it got so much worse, buddy. Nitro, you have no idea. I'm glad you're still here. Listen. I swear to you, this is how easy this was. I'm pre-approved. My loan is ready. I just have to pick the car, value the trade, sign, give you my cash down because I'm not only giving you a trade, I'm giving you cash down. It is literally the simple, easiest thing possible. The salesman told me that in order to get the car at a better price, I had to finance through him, which I said, listen, I am very aware of how everything works. I am very aware of how credit works. I do not want another hard hit. I'll go ahead and take the rate that I have pre-approved. I'm fine with it. It's a little bit higher than I'd like, but it's okay. I'd rather have that. I'm going to end up paying it off early anyway. This is the car I want. Here it is. Here's the car. That's the car. There's the VIN. Sell it to me. DB, I do. I don't have much because I'm re-upping tomorrow. But here's what I do have. So, I said, all right. He goes, fill out the credit app. It's not going to be a hard hit. I want to see if I can qualify you on ours. I told him, if you're running my credit for pre-qualification, and you're not a bank, which you are not, it's going to be a hard hit. I know this because my brother works at a bank. He assured me, nope, don't worry about it. It's not a hard hit anymore. My mistake for believing this guy. Sure enough, Equifax immediately says, you just had a hard hit. And I'm like, So now I'm mad. I was like, you did exactly what I told you not to do. I told you this was not going to be a soft hit. Like insurance is a soft hit. When you get an insurance quote, it's a soft hit because they don't do a hard inquiry. The reason I know this is I used to sell insurance, so I'm definitely well aware of this. Then I told him, here's the car. Here is your online advertisement for this card. Trollman, so I got a break from the story. Trollman, I'll tell you, I love 1920 OPG Platinum. For about $77, you get a hard signed autograph card and a bunch of parallels. It's a lot of fun, Trollman. It really is. That's my opinion. All right, Nitro. So he gives me the quote. Now, I'm not going to give you the real numbers. I'm going to make up numbers because I don't want to it's just rude. Let's say online the car was $14,000. I'm making up an arbitrary number. He gives me the quote and he tells me, okay, the car's $18,000, but don't worry, I'm hooking you up. I'm taking $4,000 off, so you're only going to pay $14,000. You're getting it below our cost. I said, okay, first of all, where did you get $18,000 from? I already know it's $14,000. I have the approval sheet for this car. I swear to you, he asked me to send him a copy of it. So I sent him, showing it's already 14. You're making up 18. He goes, oh, my boss took $4,000 off the online price. Don't worry, I'll get it for you for the online price and not a penny more. Bruh, what are you doing for me then? Now, I didn't say that. I was like, well, so I'm going to get it for the sticker price is what you're saying? He's like, yeah, but it's so much, it's more off. It's certified pre-owned, it's refurbished, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, but why should I not just buy it offline then? I can buy it online pre-approved. It's like a cash sale, basically, because my bank will just give you whatever the cost is. I swear to you, I have the text message, Nitro. This guy said, I said, you know what? I'm going to look at other options. I'll let you know by the end of the week. He says, oh, it gets so much better. I swear to you, I'll show you the text message. I'll just black out the person's name. The Greek, I was livid. The only reason I stuck around is because he actually did get 3-point lower percentage rate. So then I was like, okay, I'm mad, but I'm listening. So, trust me, Greek, the text messages to my mother tell you how livid I was after that. But my mother said, give him the benefit of the doubt. Oh, I forgot to tell you. He sold my mother an Alpha, 2 Beamers, and sold my brother and my sister vehicles. So 5 vehicles have been purchased through this person's company. You'd think I would be treated a little bit better, considering 2 of those were Beamers and 1 is an Alpha. My mother's a director of a hospital. She makes money. I don't. But neither here nor there. So he says, well, that's the best I can do. I said, okay, I'll let you know by the end of the week. Then he sends me a text message, says, are you buying the car or am I leaving it for sale? I said, go ahead and keep it listed. Listen, Linda, listen to this. I got to show you this. You're not going to believe this. You won't believe this. I got to make sure I don't want to dox. All right. I said, keep it listed for sale because I don't want him to hold it and not sell the vehicle. I thought I was being nice. This is the response. I came in on my day off to put this deal into the system for you. Are you kidding me? That is your response? I'm sorry that I'm making you do your job during a recession where very few people are dropping the money I'm dropping on a car pre-approved with cash down and a trade. I'm sorry. I'm making you do your job. Mind you, I didn't say this. And on top of that, dude, you didn't put it in the system. It was already in there. because you literally gave me the same price that is online. There was no deal to put in. That was the online price. He literally did nothing. So, needless to say, I called the guy who finances all the vehicles for the company. And the company is multiple dealerships. Now that guy has sold at least, he has been part of the financing for all of those other vehicles I mentioned, plus a couple more. My last name is very well known for that particular dealership. I'm not going to say it because that would be rude and classless of me. So I called him and I said, listen, this is what happened. That's not normal. How do you mess up a layup? I literally gave what I said, sell me this car. How do you bungle that? He's like, I am going to, first of all, we're going to get you with somebody else. He said, I will buy that car from them and sell it to you. He goes, because I will pay the actual cost. And then I'll just sell it to you if I have to get this right. He said, because what just happened, there is no excuse for. Now, listen, everybody, for those who have been with me for the last 5 months and I've been on air, know that when I talk about how great I do pulling cards, I'm joking and playing. I'm actually a very sensible, meek. I listen. I try to be as nice as possible. I don't lose my temper. I'm a joking, fun guy. To have someone that has a laid-back attitude like I do, and a fun-loving attitude, to have that happen is almost comical, in my opinion. Like, I'm befuddled, friends. Oh, and Nitro, they lost the business. It's over. I'm not going back. And once I finish my purchase with... Now, granted, it's here in Buffalo, there are a couple of dealerships that own all of the dealerships. You know, there's one person who has BMW, Mini, Mazda, blah, blah, blah. And then another family owns like the Fords, blah, blah, blah. So it's one name, but multiple dealerships specializing in each individual car. So that dealership is losing the business. The company is still getting business, but that particular salesman and that particular store just lost a slam dunk sale. Yeah. Nitro, that's it. It's one family. But I didn't go into this thinking I was going to get a crazy deal. I wasn't going in here thinking, okay, they've taken care of my entire family for the last decade. I wasn't coming in and asking for anything special. I just literally wanted to give them my pre-approval and buy a car. And it turned into this. So I called the finance gentleman, amazing human being. He said, I don't know how they screwed this up. He goes, it blows my mind that they fumbled that ball. Well, he's definitely commissioned. I know that they're commissioned because our family does really well by them. And they tell us, hey, like they even have like bird dog fees. Hey, listen, if I'll give you $100 headhunt if you can find someone that buys something. So it's like, I know he's commission. And I'm pretty sure it's percentage based because I can't think of why you would be so greedy as to. And Nitro, the other thing is, like the first 2 minutes I talked to this guy, he was trying to fast talk me and he wouldn't listen to anything I said. And if he would have stopped and listened, I told him I had the price, I was done. And he wanted to do it his way. It's just unbelievable, man. I'm in awe. I called my mother back. I'm like, Ma, this dude did this. And she's like, oh no, that can't be him. I'm like, Ma, here's the text message. I sent her the screenshots. I was like, look at this. Oh no, dude, he's been around for decades. That's the kicker, Nitro. He's helped my family for the last 10 years. He didn't convince me to buy the undercoat. Oh yeah, well no, I did, and that's where we were today. That's why, unfortunately, I had to keep walking away. Yeah, oh dude, he's the dude that sold. So my mother, she bought a Beamer, and then after 4 years, she traded in for a 2-year lease, and then got another 2-year lease on the Alpha. So at least 8 years of dealing just with my mother, 3 high-end vehicles. You'd think the whole hustle would be scaled back for the return business. But he treated, like, I didn't want special treatment, but I didn't want to be treated like some, pardon my French, schmuck who had no idea what he was doing. I even told him, I just bought a vehicle 2 years ago with the same pre-approval. I know how the process works. This is going to be the easiest thing you did. It's flabbergasting. Like, I don't want special treatment, but I just don't want you to blow smoke up my rear end. You're insulting my intelligence. I may not be the smartest guy, but don't insult the little smarts that I do have. Because now you're hitting me in a pride zone. And I'm an Italian. I'm an Irish Italian. Don't hit me in my pride. And that's the kicker, Nitro. I've never been treated like this before. Yeah, man. I especially, I know California's even stricter. You guys have to be ultra transparent. But dude, now granted, maybe I'm wrong because this is New York. I've purchased 3 cars in the state of New York. I've purchased quite a few cars in Florida and Texas. There's Mel. She even got talking. So granted, my last 3 cars were Texas and Florida. All right, excellent. Let me double check to see if Blues popped up too. We'll knock out both of those. All right, Travis, I got you, friend. We're good to go. But man, I'm a decent, now obviously, Marsh, when did you order one? Mel got a little heated. Well, if you ordered it from the site, I don't pick up personals until tomorrow. I pick them up on Mondays and Thursdays. I got switched, so it's 1 day later. But if you ordered it for personal break, I would get it tomorrow. I would break it for you tomorrow. Now, mind you, when I was telling you that story, all of the things that I was saying, like I wasn't telling him these things like rudely. I literally asked him, I was like, I'm confused. Where did you get that price from? Because I already have a price that's this price. Like I wasn't accusatory. I wasn't rude. When he asked me for proof, I didn't even make a comment. I just sent him the proof that I had that quote already. And then he got defensive. And it's like, dude, I didn't even say anything. I'm sorry you had to come in on your day off. I didn't even mention that. I didn't say anything about him coming in his day off. I kept that to myself. But it's like, wow, man. I thought I was doing them a favor by being pre-approved and ready to go. I honestly should have made their job so easy. It was. It was a certified pre-owned. But it still doesn't excuse how he transacted this. Thanks, Blue. And thank you, Doug. Doug, I love your voice even though I've never heard it. And if you don't have a voice, that's pretty awkward. Then I like your hand gesturing. And in American Sign Language, that's okay. And that's what I said. I actually, when I told the finance guy, I said classless. That was my, actually, now that I say it, it's pretty harsh. That is pretty harsh. I said he was classless. But I believe that I'm being accurate. He was acting without class. I don't understand how you drop that ball. I don't. I just made it so easy. Like Nitro, if I came to you and said, dude, I'll be in California next week, I'm pre-approved, just sell me this. You'd be like, hell, e-sign, let's go. You wouldn't tell me to change something. You just tell me to do it. Like, okay, DC, let's get it. Oh, goodness, man. Like, we were going to put off getting a car. Both the cars I have run. So I don't need to buy a car. I said, you know what? I have the means right now. Let me do it. And I'll be helping somebody out buying a car in a tough time. Nope. All right, Don, I got yours as well. I'm sorry. I shouldn't assume I can say Don. Donald, I got yours. Forgive me, I just jump into nicknames. My bad. Yeah. Yeah. But I was just, nuts, man. I couldn't believe how this blew up into something so easy. Blew up into something so idiot, man. It was just like, unbelievable. So needless to say, the finance guy who basically does, he obviously, because it's certified pre-owned BMW, he can't do anything with that. He goes, don't worry. He goes, I have sway over quite a few of our dealerships. He goes, except for that one, but trust me when I say I'm going to call you tomorrow and this is going to be solved tomorrow. So we'll see. And he's like, I will be contacting his manager. I was like, listen, his manager even called me to say that this was going to be an easy transaction. And this has been the opposite of so. I mean, and be honest, guys, I love and adore all of you. And I know you'll be honest with me. Am I in the wrong here? Am I overreacting? Am I overreacting about this? Am I just being too dramatic? Or does this sound like it's crazy? Thank you. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, Marsh, that'll never happen. I can be confident that that won't happen. But yeah, I thought this was going to be a day of celebration and getting our new car, and now it's like I have a headache. I'm, I'm sweating and I shouldn't be. You got me all bothered. All right, I got these two here. Don, you're Rico, right? All right, Travis, are you ready? Give me a thumbs up, man. All right, Troll, you're Don, correct? I'm sorry, Nitro. I just had to vent to somebody. I wanted to see. Okay, Sorry, I got him confused. I just wanted to see that maybe I was the crazy one here. But apparently, I was correct. This is just an odd transaction. All right, Trav, here we go, buddy. 2019. Plates and patches. Ricky, get the cup, man. I got two of them. Let's do it. This one feels good too. Not gonna lie, it feels good. Out of 35, it's Harrison Smith. I love it. Joe, Broadway Joe, 10 out of 10. I mean, let's be honest. If you're going to get a New York Jet from history, it should be Joe Namath. Look at these guys. Trubisky, Montgomery, and Cohen out of 50. Triple patch. I like this guy. And I'm telling you guys, keep an eye on him. Terry McLaurin, out of 50, RPA. If they can chuck this kid the rock, he's going to go get it and make moves. I'm telling you, Terry McLaurin. And Doug Baldwin from Obsidian. I'm not sure what happened. It looks like a watermark. The yellow printing plates are always tough. But he's in there. If you look at it from an angle, he's there. Yeah, but I dig McLaurin. Even as a Bills fan, that kid could be dangerous. No, Matthew. I mean, I respect the Bears. The Bears have a long-standing history in the NFL, and I respect defense. I am a defense guy. I play defense. I love defense. Defense wins championships. I'm that guy. I'm Mr. Defense. I love watching the big plays on offense, but I love even more watching the shutdown plays on defense. I played most of the positions in defense. I did play nose tackle briefly, then D-end, and outside linebacker. I'm sorry, Marsh. Skull. I got no problem with the Vikings either. There's only one team in all of the NFL that I actually hate, and that's New England. I mean, the Dolphins, they're in our division. I like the Dolphins. I have no problem with the Dolphins. Some of the greatest games were Marino versus Kelly. I mean, I'm not a Jets fan, but I don't hate the Jets. I think Adam Gase is terrible. I feel bad for him. But I don't hate the Jets. Listen, I feel bad saying this. I do, and I'm genuine when I say this. The guy looks scary. Like, I shouldn't make fun of people's looks. I'm fugly. But the dude just, like, something's really creepy about the man. And, like, it's unnerving. Listen, I'm a big dude. I've been in fights with tree trunks of humans. Adam Gase scares me. I don't want to look at him very long. Like, if we were in a bar and he looked at me, I'd probably leave. He's just scary. Oh, he does. Greek. You're right. He looks like... He always looks like, why am I here right now? Like, what is going on? He's always got that look on his face. Bless him. I've seen him with his kids on draft day. He seems like a nice guy around his family. But... oh, yeah, I'm not even supposed to be here today. Yeah, he's definitely Dante. My goodness. Oh, okay, Troll. Are you ready, man? I'm not even supposed to be here today. How you get fired on your day off? All right, this is for our good friend, the Trollman. It's 2019-2020 OPG Platinum Hockey. I unabashedly love this product. I will not speak ill of this. It has a nice low price point with a guaranteed hard signed card and a gaggle, or if it was crows, a murder, or if it was a scorpions, a cyclone of hits. Ollie Wahlstrom, Steve Stamkos, 37? It could. 42? Definitely. Barrett Hayton, Rainbow. Just, not 100% sure what just happened there. As long as the cards come out in one piece, I'm okay with it. Trust me, I know 37. Jack Hughes. Bo Horvat. I am a huge Clerks fan. Pork rinds. Barbovsky. Yep. Darlene Sunset. Such a great scene. She died, by the way. I know that's morbid, but she did. That actress passed away. Joel Farabee. Violet Pixels, $3.99. She died after a bout with cancer. Sadly. She was awesome. Mitch Marner, Rainbow. Alexander Barkov just flying out of my hand. very eager to get into the pile with his friend. Noah Dobson. That's Oliver. So OEL, we'll just go with the initials, as he's known. Matt Pink. OEL action. I learned that from our Swedish friend. Grundstrom rookie. Hag rookie. These packs are just opening all wonky. Nick Suzuki. Oh, hey now. How about Caden Fulcher of a little team called Detroit? It's a Violet Pixel autograph. Man, I just wish we had some Detroit fans in the house. There he is. I wish we just had some Red Wings fans in the house. Oh, wait. Trollman is a Wings fan. It's funny how that works. Speaking of, there's Bertuzzi. Thomas Hurdle. He said, listen, you didn't do good for me the last break. Make up for it here. Hopefully, pulling his PC auto helps my standing with him a little bit. Nico Sturm, Red Prism, $199. Maybe I can give my man. But see, I imagine him saying it in the Denzel way. The my man. Backstrom Sunset. That's how I interpreted that. Phil Zadina rookie. There's a hoe. That's Samantha's brother. Taro Hyros. There's a rookie. Little throwback. Carter Verhaeg. Connor McDavid. Buffalo's own Patty Kane and Dylan Larkin. Nikita Gusev. Alexander Adler, Rainbow. Darlene. Sid Crosby, what is this? Out of 25, Patrick Laine. Orange Checkers, out of just 25. All right, 2 packs to go. Morgan Frost. Eric Brandstrom. Rainbow rookie. Marshawn and Connor. Last pack friend. Julien Gauthier. Timo Meyer. And Laine. That was a good box. I'm telling you guys, for anybody who will listen, it's a great, inexpensive set. It's fun to chase your favorite players and your PC teams because look at this. These are all the parallels. These are all your parallels you're grabbing out of that box. And your base, let's be real, I've seen worse looking base than these. It's just a great value. That's my 2 cents. It's just a great value. I believe it's a 200 card set. That sounds correct. I love how you know my stock better than I know my stock. That's how I know I'm doing a bad job as a host. Is that I don't even know what I have better than the Greek. But in my defense, Greek is an upper echelon brain. I mean, let's be real, the dude knows a lot about a lot of things. I'm gonna wager if he doesn't have a photographic memory, he at least has a high functioning caption memory. All right, a little bit of basketball, friends. Scott said, I'm going to take that lump sum. I'm going to live that good life. Ricky, I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. It's 18-19 the cup. Go get them. $9.30. 2019-2020 Panini Select Hybrid Basketball. It's a 3-box, 6-spot random division break. Here we go. Sixer. Four. Okie dokie. Southeast. That's Brandon. You also get Atlantic. So that's Boston, Toronto, New York, Philly, Brooklyn, Washington, Atlanta, Miami, Charlotte, and Orlando. Jesse, you grab Northwest. Utah, OKC, Portland, Denver, and Minnesota. Southwest goes to Dugan. That's San Antonio, Houston, Memphis, New Orleans, Dallas, as if you didn't know. Pacific is Matthew. That's LA, Golden State, Sacramento, Phoenix, and LA. Samuel, Central, Cleveland, Millie, Indy, Chi-Town, and D-Town. If you need translations of those, as I hit them, I'll let you know. Good luck, everybody. I'm going to do something that I said is a pet peeve of mine. I'm going to do it anyway, though. I know numerous people have told me they hate when breakers do it. But for the sake of time, I'm just going to knock all of them out of the packaging. All right, here we go. Bobo. Triple J. P.J. Washington Jr. Nice hit going to Charlotte. Charlotte, if I'm not mistaken, is Southeast. Out of 10, that's Colin Sexton. 10 out of 10 to be exact. Going to the land of Cleves. And that's going to be the Central. All right. Might as well pre-sort these. Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Kevin Porter Jr. Trey Waters. Cam Reddish Sparkle. There's only one way you can follow up Cam Reddish. And that's with Cam Reddish. 49 out of 49 ATL. That's you, Southeast. Get it, Brendan. Rozier and Baisley. Sekou Doumbouya, D-Town. Chris Paul, that is a prism, so I will set that aside. Kyle Guy and KD. There's Zion Williamson. It was only a matter of time. I already pulled him once today. I knew I'd have to pull him at least one more. He very rarely shows up by himself. Usually he has a twin. Carson Edwards. Followed by Trey Waters, also of the Celtics. Followed by Jaylen Brown, also of the Celtics. KZ Okpala, Jordan Poole. In case you didn't know, Boston is Atlantic, Miami is Southeast, and Golden State is Pacific. On to box 2. Romeo Langford back to Boston. Jimmy Butler, Miami. Donnie Mitchell, out of 49, Utah. That's Northwest. James Harden, he's a Flintstone kid. Isaiah Roby, Admiral Schofield. To Washington, CJ McCollum, out of 49. That goes to Portland, a.k.a. the Northwest. Well, Ricky, let me tell you, it's better for them to bring a dead animal in than a half-dead animal in. For those who are wondering what I'm talking about, Ricky in the chat, his cat just murdered a pigeon and brought it inside. That's what I was referencing. Lucas Amanich. Porzingis for Dallas. Jackson Hayes, the Pelicans. Levine and DeAndre Hunter. Last pack, box 2. Still waiting on our first autograph. Jackson Hayes. PJ and Darius. Greek just wants to see the cup. With the things I've been doing with the cup, you know what? Just gonna stop there. Just gonna stop there. With the amazing cards I have been removing from the cup boxes, I could see why you'd be eager to see me do it again. Trey Waters, Zion Williamson. Don't worry, guys. I caught myself this time. Shai Gilgeous, Admiral Schofield. What's this out of? Out of 25. That's not bad, Washington. Get it. Southeast. Steph Curry, and the other guy from New Orleans. Yeah, but here's the thing. I got 2 cups. Oh, I'm not even going to repeat that. I'm going to repeat that. We're going to keep that one right where it is. Iggy Brosdakis to the Knicks. This guy. Triple J. Sekou Doumbouya. Jokic. Denver. Denver, if I'm not mistaken, is in the Northwest. It is the Northwest. I'm getting better at this. Ty Jeremy. All right, let's see if we're actually going to get an autograph out of 3 boxes. Kevin Porter. Nope, we are not. Josh Richardson out of 49. That's for Philly. Quindary and Jackson. All right, there you go, folks. Not a fan. Not a fan. I want better for you guys. I know, Jem. That's exactly what I'm saying right now. I want better for you guys. I believe in my heart of hearts you guys should have better. Okay. For those who were counting, that's bottle number 3. It does. It really hurts my pride as a breaker when products are like that. Right at 10:30. Oh, hold on a second. What do we got here? Oh, the National Treasure's sold out. I have to go ahead and make a good job, everyone. I got to make the spreadsheet now. So give me just a minute or two to do that. I mean, Greek, there's no excuses, man. It's just... I mean, as the First Lady says, be best. Be better. It's just... There's no need for that. You're paying $450. Give him an autograph. I don't care if it's Admiral Schofield. No offense, Admiral. You're averaging 3 points a game. But, I mean, something. Put something in there. Listen, guys, $20, I'll sign 100 autographs. Just give me $20. You can put my autograph in there. Now, Allen and Ginter, if you come calling, I'm going to need a little more than $20. But I'm definitely interested. You can bill it as Rookie Breaker of the Year, DC, from David Adams Card World. Ricky, you are going to be paid in spades. You know what we haven't had in a while? And my faithful followers know exactly what I'm talking about when I say this. I have not had an oddball cup hit. Now, granted, Jeremy, that'll happen tomorrow. Granted, the Jack Eichel is an oddball because nobody was expecting that to be in there. But I'm talking like a 2 out of 3 Bobby Orr. And who was he with? The coach. It was Bobby Orr, and I'm sure Greek will know. Greek knows everything. It was Bobby Orr and the coach, and I don't remember the coach's name, from Team Canada. An oddball hit like that. I'm due for something absolutely bonkers. Something not expected. Something that people didn't know existed because it's out of like 1, 2, or 3. Okay. Baseball. Gives me the baseball. Scotty Bowman. There you go, Greek. Did I not say Greek was going to know the answer? These are going to be an amazing backdrop, too, for the next break. I'm just going to go ahead and squeeze these in there in the background. Just because who doesn't want to look at... Oh, no, that's the one I'm looking for. That's the one I'm looking for. Boy, that would have been an expensive mistake. All of them. I'm sold out for the day. Sal, you gotta hit me up usually the day before. So if you're interested in getting in later this week, look today on the website for tomorrow and Friday if there's any availability. Actually, I can tell you if there's any availability. I do have some availability for tomorrow and Friday. Oh, Sal is Doug. Doug likes my voice. He thinks I'm funny. He would have enjoyed my old Tinder profile before I got married. I'm just kidding. I didn't have a Tinder. My wife might be listening, so I should nip that argument in the bud. No Tinder. No Tinder. This is, I don't know if you can see it because it's small. This is 2016 National Treasures baseball. Oh, thanks, Jim. This is some old school MT. I don't know if I've opened 16 before. It's kind of special. Oh my, okay. Hey, Ricky, guess what I'm looking at? I think that is his signature. I think you're looking at the UGN. I bet you Greek because it's supposed to be a stick card, and they did a certain run of the card. The fact that it falls on the signature is just coincidence because I've actually seen a Jerry Rice jersey card that had part of his signature in it. That was the same thing. They didn't acknowledge the fact that it was his signature. So they just didn't want to change the template for the sake of adding the autograph to it. All right, who wants to break some cup? Dude, with a name like Tugnut, how could he not be your PC? Let me get... Oh, I should probably write that down. Let me put this one... I'm running out of boxes. All right. Ooh, those are top heavy. All right, here we go. All right, so our good friend Ricky, a recent addition regular to the show, has been contemplating this all day. And he decided to pull the trigger. 1819 the cup, times 2 for the shipmate. Let's go ahead and see what's inside. We're going to send the vibes, the Quan, out to Ricky. Send a little bit of that karma and that chi. See what we got here. I mean, the cup is never a bad decision. Vincent Trocheck, out of 249. Also out of 249. That's Ethan Bear. RPA. Ricky? Ricky, my friend, what did I tell you? Did I tell you I would just due for something nasty. Ricky, all of your fears, all of your concerns, wash them away. It's a big one. Wash them away. Numbered 1 out of 12. Ricky, if you're not sitting down, sit down, dude. Sit down right now. One out of 12. Don't think, just buy. When it comes to the cup and DC is breaking, don't think, just buy. I got one. I happen to have one. For those who are wondering, it's a 360 point. I mean, I could literally throw out the other box and the rest of this box, and you're still ahead. That one's out of 36. I don't think I've ever seen one of these before. Out of 33, a trilateral Andrei Svechnikov. 1 out of 33. Ricky's like, I'm going to go puke now. His nerves and his anxiety, a little bit through the roof. Now, Ricky, I just wish you were a Detroit fan, because a Detroit fan would probably appreciate this a little bit more. But how about a 1 of 1 Dominic Turgeon from 1819 Ice Premier Level 4 printing plate? So you're getting a little 1 of 1 in there as well. I mean, do you even want me to open this one? Just throw it in the garbage? Should I just toss this one in the can? Jem, I've been doing this a little while. Oh, Ricky says go ahead and open this one too. Okay, got it. Not the garbage. I just wasn't sure. I figured he didn't even need to bother with this one. Here's the funny thing. I'm not gonna lie to you. You guys know I'm truthful, or at least I hope you realize that integrity. I try to make that my middle name. When I'm here doing this, I try to be the most honest, straightforward person. I believed, and I'm not kidding, I put this box behind the other one because I thought this was going to be the big one. I was like, oh, this one feels like it's got energy to it. This is going to be the big one. I'll do it last. I don't know how I'm going to top that autographed booklet. But I just felt certain that this was going to be it. So, I mean, I'm sorry if I put them in the wrong order. But, I'm just saying. Anders Lee, 249. RPA, look at this awesome patch. Brett Howden, 249. It's a cool looking patch right there. You know what? Why not? Why not have a dual autograph, dual patch, Vincent Trocheck and Alexander Barkov signature material too? Why not? We'll throw in a little dually. Little dually. But you know what's better than 2? 4. Like a quad. A foundation. Quad jersey. Auto. Nico Hischier. Hey, Ricky. Do you like old-time hockey? I like old-time hockey. I grew up watching hockey in the 80s. Mike Gartner is old-time hockey. I mean, look at that stash. That's old-time hockey. All right, last card. Anticlimactic. Robert Thomas. On a 249. If you ever doubt buying the cup when DC is breaking with Dave and Adam's Card World, don't think, just buy. It's the cup, and I'm DC. You just do it. Ricky, hey man. Here's how, and this is going to sound ridiculous, and I'll probably get made fun of. And I'm sure somebody will record this as a soundbite that they can laugh at later. I believe that I am just a conduit of karma and chi and energy. This has nothing to do with me. I'm just able to, if you have positive karma and positive chi, if you have the positivity, and if people are giving it to you and you're giving it to other people, I'm just the conduit that pulls these things out. So, Ricky, I have to believe that you're a good person with good karma, because that was splendiferous. And if you watch my earlier videos, when people are hyping up other people and sending good vibes out to other people, when it comes to their turn, they're the ones getting the big hits too. It's real, man. It has nothing to do with me. I'm just sensitive to that type of energy. All right, you can commence laughing now. There you go, man. I mean, that was beautiful. That was a thing of beauty. I have one more box than I should of a product, and I don't know if it's on. 1819 basketball. Oh, okay, it's Friday. What's this one? Football. Contenders Optic. Okay, that got pushed to next week. Yeah, sure, man. I don't know what I honestly. I mean, I'm not lying. I've never seen one before. I don't know what it is. It just. I just trilateral. Don't know what that. Don't know what that means. Don't know if that's something I'm missing. I mean, yeah, I know the exercise, the skating exercises, but just different. Haven't seen that before. Yeah, man. Sure. What you need? I'm gonna warn you. That corner looks like butt. It's always the bottom left corner, by the way. Yeah, that's not a problem. If anybody's wondering, it's a 180 point. Ugh. You're welcome, man. I don't have much left, but I'll show you. I've always liked Obsidian. What's up, Q? Rosie, I agree with you, friend. Ah, good, man. Wow, it just came in now? That is odd that it took so long. Oh, it was Colts. It was Colts one of one. Tag. It's beautiful, too. Oh, it's so good looking. Oh my god, Q? Ugh. Yes, I did, and the salesman managed to screw it up. You missed, I did about a 40-minute rant about what happened to me today. It's supposed to be being corrected tomorrow, though. But it was ugly. Ugly. Yeah, it's they said they're gonna correct it tomorrow. I'm just, dude, my wife got involved because it was the simplest thing that they couldn't figure it out. So I went over that person's head, and it's gonna be corrected tomorrow. Oh, did you even cue it up to the right minute for him? Did you go that extra mile? Look at you, Greek. You're a nice human. So, Matt, here's the thing. I don't care what I drive. I have been blessed to be able to find nice higher end cars used for good values because I will spend a long time researching. So I've been very blessed to drive decent cars for the last 8 years, 6 years. But I would drive anything. I was looking at everything this time. There's actually a couple of Mazdas I liked. There's a few different cars that I've really enjoyed. Um, a couple of Volkswagens I thought were cool. I don't care what I'll drive. Not everyone in my household will drive a Kia. I had to give up manual for my wife. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, I dig the Telluride too. They're actually really nice. Yeah, they're big. Oh, a cassette deck. I'm in. My dad had a 76 Stingray. Nice. So, how many people here follow the art scene, specifically Banksy and other street artists? Banksy, who I admire, just did a new painting and had it sent to the hospital. He's known for a lot of his political stuff as well as humor and satire. But this is awesome. It has a little toy chest of Batman and Spider-Man, and the child is choosing the caped nurse, and he had this sent to a hospital. Now, Banksy's stuff sells for hundreds of thousands of dollars. A simple, and it's spray art mostly. He's an accomplished painter. He has legitimate oil paintings, but he's famous for his street art, to the point where people will literally try to cut the wall out of the building to steal his art. It happened here in, he's British, but he came here post-Katrina and did some stuff in New Orleans. And it's extremely expensive. Like, you can't touch a Banksy for less than 50 grand. A small one, even though it's just spray paint. So he basically just gifted what will be probably $1 million art piece to a hospital to show his support for the e-care workers. So that was just announced today that a surprise package arrived to the hospital, and it was a Banksy. Listen, guys, I'm gonna put a little different culture into your life. Look up Banksy, Banksy. He has a documentary film made about him. He is, I mean, people know who he is, but he's supposed to be an unknown artist. Fascinating lifestyle. And he travels all over the world unannounced and does, like, just puts up graffiti art. And the stuff's crazy. Yeah, Ricky's seen it. He is so famous that the man who created the documentary of him became an artist and became famous just being associated with him. The guy who did it is Mr. Brainwash. So for those of you who are in the art know, Mr. Brainwash was literally a photographer and a amateur filmmaker, and Banksy said, I have to come home. Exit Through the Gift Shop is the name of it. Thank you, Ricky. I have to go home for something. Do me a favor, here's some homework, go make some art. And the dude's like, okay, hired a bunch of artists, told him what he wanted done, created art, and now his stuff sells for 15 to 20 grand per piece. It's just like, the dude is so good and influential that anything near him is gold. I have a photo. I happened to be there post-Katrina in New Orleans. The year that the Saints won the Super Bowl, as a matter of fact. And I got a picture of a painting called Nola Girl, which is crazy because it's been destroyed since then. But that's what got me interested in Banksy, and now I look for it everywhere. When he was in New York City, he's humorous. He had somebody selling his originals on a street corner. Literally on a Ricky, that exactly. Literally had unannounced, just some dude, some volunteer selling his paintings for $50. And people thought they were just knockoff Banksys. And then at the end of the day, the teller closed his shop, only sold like 7. And then he announced, by the way, those were all real Banksys. If you bought them, look on the back, they're real. And now people who bought $50 paintings had $50, $60, $100,000 pieces of artwork that he was literally selling on the corner just because he's like, you appreciate art? You bought this? Guess what? Oh, it's real. Like, it's mind-blowing the stuff the guy does. Some of it's out there, but is definitely cutting-edge graffiti artist. It's nuts. He did one where he sold a painting. He said, if anybody ever sells this painting in auction, I'm going to destroy it. So the person actually ended up putting it in auction. And when the gavel went down for the painting, somebody hit a remote switch and the painting shredded itself inside the frame. So now the thing's worth 10 times the amount because of what happened. Unfortunately, the batteries ran out, so it only got 2/3 shredded. But Google that. I mean, it's just genius, the stuff he puts out. And it's very minimalistic art. He usually only uses 2 colors. Stuff. He has inspired stuff. Anyway, there's my attempt at culture for the day. Honestly, it's cool. He goes to war-torn places and just throws art up on walls. Yeah, his stuff, like, he'll take a crack in a wall and make that crack in the wall something. He did that in New York City, like 10 years ago, 15 years ago. That was probably like 15 years ago. No, it was about 10 years ago. And he just amazing stuff. And immediately people were like trying to steal it. It's crazy. Building a rainbow. I think I've heard of that. All right, let's do the last break of the evening. This one, there's not a lot of these happening because it's 2016 National Treasure Baseball 2-box division. If you got in this, count yourself pretty lucky. These don't happen every day. 10. 9. What's up, Daniel? All right, the AL East is going to go to Michael. It's Boston, Toronto, New York, Baltimore, and Tampa. James B gets the NL West and the AL West. That's Houston, the Angels, Seattle, Oakland, Texas, Arizona, Colorado, LA, Dodgers, San Francisco, and San Diego. Q, you have the NL Central. That's Pittsburgh, the Cubs, Milwaukee, St. Louis, and Cincy. Chris S, you have the NL East. That's the Mets, Atlanta, Washington, Philly, and Miami. And Michael, you are the AL Central. That's Minnesota, Detroit, Cleveland, the White Sox, and KC. I don't know, Greek, it was on Netflix for the longest time. You could probably find it on, honestly, YouTube probably has a copy of it. All right, friends and fiends alike. Excuse me. Let's see what's inside 2016 National Treasures. Tampa Bay. Will Myers, 99. It's the AL East. Out of 99, Colin McHugh, Houston. It's part of the 42 tribute. That's going to be the AL West. I'm not telling you what that book is. You need to take your time. Oh, what is up, Milwaukee? Hey, Milwaukee, 3 out of 10. How about Warren Spahn? Yep, that just happened. Milwaukee, that's the NL Central. Justin Q. Justin Q. How about a Warren Spahn man? Tyler White, rookie material, signature, gold. Well, you don't have to look that one up. The Warren Spahn is a quad jersey. Daniel, it's the Astros. How did I not know Tyler White was an Astro? You'd think I'd know that, considering I'm an Astro fan. So that's the AL West. Jorge Lopez, Milwaukee again, out of 49. On Nitro, I didn't sniff it, man. You want me to take a whiff? Just says game used material. Could be underoos for all I know. But it looks like the old school jerseys, how they fade over time. Out of 99, Mike Brantley. That's Cleveland. AL Central. Michael M. Another 42 tribute. How about Jason Hayward in the gold ink? Chicago. That's the Cubbies, even though they don't say it on here. That's the NL Central. That's Justin Q. How about a cut signature? How about a cut signature of Paul Goldschmidt out of 25 heading to Arizona? That's the NL West. That's James B., who owns both of the Wests. National Treasure, quad player material, baseball, 2016. It's 6 out of 10. Oh, it's gonna be Colorado, LA, Minnesota, and Chicago. Trevor Story, Corey Seager, Kyle Schwarber, and Miguel Sano. Well, you know what this means, though. I gotta do some randoming. Sorry, just making sure I got the teams right. Since since they don't have the ability to put the team names in there. All right, we're going to go 8 times. Whoever's on top after 8 gets it. It's the Cubbies. NL Central. Q gets the quad. It's almost like it's in his name. I'm going to have to be creative packaging that one up. You know what? I'm just going to put that right there for now. I got too much junk. Oh, the crack of the spine? Yep. Well, we have at least one of one here. One out of 6, Xander Bogaerts. I think you can tell what's coming up just by the profile. AL East. Xander's buttons. Bogaerts buttons. Out of 99. Molina. St. Louis. NL Central. Freddie Freeman. Game dated Atlanta. NL East. How about Little O? Omar Vizquel. San Francisco. Notable nicknames. That's the NL West. James B. Socrates Brito. Out of 99. Heading out to Zona. All right, this is nice. What's up, White Sox? Chris Sale. Out of 99. Clear signatures. That's the AL Central. That's Michael M. How about this interesting piece? Henry Owens, St. Patrick's Day treasure of Boston. Not that they would ever celebrate St. Patty's Day in Boston. I know that usually doesn't happen. That's out of 49. Here's a 101. It's a printing plate, autograph, patch card of Tyler Naquin. Naquin? Naquin? I don't know. But it's a 101 and it's for Cleveland. The land of Cleves is the AL Central. So, Michael, there is your rookie patch auto printing plate 1 of 1. And why not let's end it on another booklet. National Treasure Star Signature Baltimore, Jonathan Schoop, out of 49. And there it is. All in all, we had some good stuff there. Yeah, go for it, man. The 101. Tyler Naquin? Nakin? Naquin? Nakin? I don't know. I apparently don't know enough baseball to know his name. Which is odd, because I know a decent amount about baseball. I have a couple of cards in my collection that have the wrong front and wrong back. Naquin? Naquin. Okay. I'll buy that. Naquin. Is he any good? Because I honestly don't think I've even heard that name pronounced. I do have a couple of cards. If I think hard enough, I might know where they are. I think they're under the table that I'm sitting at. I've seen it a couple of times. That's a niche market. Some people buy errors. It depends if it's been corrected or not. For those, though, with the temporary tattoos, I doubt they would have made a correction. That was probably just an error in the print run, that those two happened to overlap each other. Utility player? Gotcha. All right, guys, can I ask you guys a ridiculous question? Truthfully, I need an answer. I've seen two news articles. One of them was about a woman shooting at people repairing a 5G or putting up a 5G tower. Another one today that 7 separate 5G phone signal towers were set on fire yesterday. Do people truly believe that setting up the 5G system is what causes and spreads coronavirus? And if you truly do and are not just trying to get a rise out of the chat or trying to troll, how do you explain that? I'm honestly curious. Matt, they're torching the junction boxes at the bottom of them, which basically means they got to rerun all the wiring. I'm being honest. I want to be open-minded. I do. I want to be open-minded because if there's enough people, and I'm being genuine, I'm not trying to be patronizing. I know my voice has changed, but really, there's enough people that literally, it's in the news. I know the news sensationalizes things, and I know they take small singular stories and make them big. But it's not like it's just like one or two people. There's like multiple reports of this happening. It is a scary number. And I'm not trying to judge. I just want to know. I just want to know what is the ideology, and that might be the wrong word. What is the connection in that? Now, mind you, India has free enterprise when it comes to communications. They're at the equivalent of like 8 or 9G. They have been for almost a decade because they don't. It's as soon as new technology is available, the country of India upgrades it, depending on where you live. So this isn't new technology, it's just new to us technology. But I'm raising a child, a 4-year-old, and in a couple of years he's going to be asking me why things happen and why stuff is the way it is. And I have to tell him that there's people that are shooting at other people because they think radio waves are, I know they're not radio waves, but for lack of a better explanation, radio waves are causing coronavirus. I just don't, I want to understand where that comes from. Because part of correcting misinformation is getting to the source of it. And I'll agree with you on that, Matt. The world has always been this way. It's just social media now makes it out there. Yeah, the guy who was shot and killed was the father of 9 kids. So now his 9 children don't have a father because somebody shot him because he told his girlfriend to put a mask on. That's the story I heard. He was shot by the person's boyfriend or husband. Greek, that is a very good statement. The internet does enable echo chambers. I had a member of my family, I'm not going to say what the relation is, but it's a close relation. I had a member of my family that was all over conspiracy theories. Hardcore. You couldn't tell her anything. Nothing. Can't tell him a thing. To her grave, actually, she lived those conspiracy theories, and it's puzzling because there's a lot of us that lived in the same environment and don't think that way. I am mad. I left Twitter. I left Twitter after about 7 years of Twitter. I up and left. I couldn't handle Twitter anymore. I had to leave. It was painful. I'd leave Facebook. I never post on Facebook. I rarely post on Facebook. If I ever decided to not be lazy and pulled my photographs off of Facebook that I've had from the last decade, I'd get rid of it because I don't really use it. Like, there's some things. Here's what I'll give you. This is what I'll concede. I can understand some conspiracy theories. I can understand where lack of knowledge can cause them. I'll give you examples. And I'm not putting these down. If these are your beliefs, I'm going to tell you how I can understand that they are a belief. I can understand conspiracy theories about chemtrails for planes. While I personally don't believe it, I understand how somebody could believe in chemtrails. There are a lot of variables and unknowns, and there are a lot of different viewpoints and a lot of previous actual experiments using such things. So I can understand chemtrail theories. I personally don't agree, but I can understand it. That could have, it's plausible. It's plausible, those theories. There could be something to that, though currently unproven. But 5G causing a coronavirus and allowing it to spread, I can't connect those dots. I can't do it. Q, that's hilarious. Facebook is a place where people post a lot to pretend that they're in a happy marriage. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. Greek says, I'm a big believer in the simplest solution is usually the right answer because people are really bad at keeping their mouth shut and any real conspiracy would have been exposed. And that's true. I wholeheartedly believe in the U.S. government's previous conspiracies that are now coming to light from the 40s, 50s, and 60s. Because only 8 people in the entire world were doing them. But a modern day conspiracy that has the entire general public as its plaything is a hard one to handle right now. So, Q, here is my honest answer. I wholeheartedly, with every fiber of my being, believe that there are other life forms in the universe. Here's why, and I'm not necessarily saying they could be intelligent life form. I'm not saying there's, little green men out there, but with the sheer size of the universe, it's mathematically impossible for there not to be another form of organism, even if it's a single cell organism. And we're seeing, as close as Mars, the possibility of like a zooplankton type, now deceased life form, or possibly one subterranean protozoic type life form, or zooplankton life form, with the methane release that they're finding. Yeah, we don't even know beyond our universe. Ladies and gentlemen, there are fish in the Pacific Ocean we haven't discovered yet. We know less about the bottom of Marianas Trench than we do about Mars right now. It's just, I couldn't fathom it not being true. Do I think there's little green men? I don't know. But I do wholeheartedly believe there is other organisms, there's other biological material in the universe. Can they fly? More than likely. I mean, we are a blip on the space-time timetable. Yeah, Rosie, right? And take that theory, and Rosie, when Men in Black, when you see the cat with the universe around its neck, take a theological step here. If you look at an atom is electrons going around protons and neutrons. In essence, it looks like... Yeah, you're convinced your brother is an alien. Nobody stinks that bad. That's great. If you think about it, if you look at an atom is basically like a universe, a galaxy. Well, not necessarily a galaxy, and a planetary system. It's things rotating around a central core. We don't have the ability to see how small those atoms are, but, well, we do, but not clearly. It's just there's so many things that are infinitely small, like quarks, and things that are so infinitely big that it's mind-blowing. I hope they don't pop that pimple. I like that Greek. I mean, if you think about it, there are white dwarfs. I believe it's white dwarfs. The density of that planet or star, forgive me, I didn't do very well. 1 tablespoon is equal to like 100 tons of mass on Earth. That's how dense that object is. Yeah. So, like, that... I don't even believe that that's a conspiracy. I believe that's just something that'll be proven probably soon. Microorganisms, absolutely. Amoebas. Single-cell organisms. The zooplankton. That stuff, if that can... The things that live in our eyelashes. Look at the organisms that live in your eyelashes. You have entire colonies of microorganisms on your eyelashes. And you're going to tell me we're alone? I have a hard time buying it. I try sincerely to understand. I may balk at ideas in the beginning, but I'll try to at least hear why and how. Rosie not missing an opportunity. Anyway. All right, it's after 11. I am dropping stuff off tomorrow, so if I want to have all of this done so that everyone gets it on time, I'm going to leave now. You guys sold me almost completely out of stock. So I have a lot of work to do. I still have stuff from yesterday that didn't get sorted, so I have to do that tonight so you guys can have it tomorrow. My goal is to have 0 things left over. All right, so thank you everybody for tuning in. I love each and every one of you. You know that. Sincerely, I do. I'll have an update on my vehicle tomorrow for those who care. Ricky, you're welcome, man. Greek, Rico, Q, Rosie, everybody else, Scuba, if you're lurking. Good night, everyone. Have yourselves a pleasant evening. Be safe. It looks like we're gonna be open soon. Hey, Cody, how are you? You're welcome, man. Good. It's good to hear. I like it. Ozzie Smith, the wizard, man. I dig it. All right, so take care, Cody. You have yourself a good night as well. Go Bills. We're getting 10 wins this year at minimum. All right, everybody. Be safe.